Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe and we'll be continuing in Icarus Park. This is going to be our third stream at it. And last time we were completing the gentle and thrill rides and placing them on the water level, but I also worked on a crazy X-looking go-karts track, right? So tonight I believe we'll be working on more landscaping, especially on land itself, but I also have some other ideas to try on water. But I'll need to see how the park is going to be like because I think I'll need a lot of money in order to landscape and work on the things that I'm planning. I also hope that my ideas will work out great, but we need to see how they are going to be like. But I'm positive they will work, and also that it won't take us forever to farm some money because of the new go karts. Actually, two go karts. They are kind of combined. So I'm really hopeful that it's going to accelerate things a little bit more on our park because we only have one roller coaster. I also need to think more about more coasters, but I was actually not planning more coasters so far. I'm still thinking on landscaping and some other crazy ideas. But let me open it, let me see and remember how it's looking like right now. And also let's leave it in there farming some money while I'm here chatting. And also, hi Ultras, how are you, man? I saw the first picture, you did some fantastic looking kippes, which by the way is my favorite ground beef dish ever. I also saw that you made some sauce in there. I'm guessing it's like barbecue or maybe it's a spicy sauce. And then I need to check the second picture. I'm a bit worried about my computer, but I will check it. But I'm guessing, as you said, it's like my favorite building. I'm guessing it's the bus station, right? From the last talk. Let me open the parking here. Well, there it is. Like I was saying, we completed the trail and gentle rides, and I did that crazy roller coaster, not roller coaster, that crazy go-kart that looks like an X. And I had an idea to build some sort of pyramid on the center, but then I changed my plans and decided to maybe leave it like that, which reminds me of like a Tetrimino from Tetris. Maybe I can change it later if I get something better on my mind. But for now I like how it's looking like. So let me check Ultra's second picture. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the bus stop. And speaking of Canada, how are you dealing with the heat in there, man? Oh, look at that. Yeah. You know what's funny? Now that I'm looking at it again, this is reminding me of a McDonald's that we have in Rio. And if I'm not mistaken, it is one that is on the street when you're traveling to Rio. It has the same green roof, and it also has a brownish color from outside. Maybe it has some sort of brick walls. I can't remember. But now this looks familiar to me because I just remember that McDonald's that has the same aesthetics, kind of. But yeah, I can also see the buses in there. There is even a very fancy one right close to you, right, right close to the picture. But man, it does look like a McDonald's in here. Let me go back. Also, let me ask you, was that your first time cooking quipes? Because maybe it wasn't, right? There is a few things you have to adjust with the kibe recipe. Oh, so you're referring to it with a name that sounds more Portuguese. Kibe, yeah, kibe is it's in Portuguese. I'm saying kipe because of Emily and how she kind of taught me that word. Maybe it's in Spanish or something, which is kipe with p. But kibe is how I refer to it in here for sure. I also did not use the pine nuts. You actually used green peas instead, which is not a substitute for the pine nuts, but you didn't want to buy a package of pine nuts just to use a very little amount. And they spoil pretty quick, I see. So you need to like use them very fast, right? Because otherwise they would go bad. You like the mix of green peas with ground beef. That's something I have never tried before. The sauce was like a hot and sweet sauce sort of thing. It's a little bit like a barbecue then. It's not traditional with kibe. I would recommend you trying it with ketchup. But like, if you can make your own ketchup, I believe it's going to be way better. But it's my favorite thing. It's to eat that with ketchup. There are some kibe or kipe recipes, outros, that they add cheese to the center of it. So when you fry them, then you have this delicious melted cheese or creamy cheese uh, in the middle of it, and then you kind of eat both of them in a bite. They do that a lot with many snacks in here, actually. They add cheese to a lot of things. Even coxinha, the famous chicken snack of Brazil, it can have its cheese and chicken combination as well. I need to soak the shell of the kibe more to make it more playable. It was a bit stiff and crumbly, so hard to form. Just a little fine tuning and then delicious though. Remember last time also, hi Pilot, how are you, man? Kibe is delicious, right? I remember you have been to some... Oh, sorry for that, I just hit my keyboard. I remember you have been to some restaurants of Middle Eastern food as well. And you have tried it, right? You and Meowser and Emily are the people that I remember that have tried kibe or kipe before. And it is my favorite ground beef dish for sure. I was going to say that I was talking to you all last weekend about this stream of a girl cooking and teaching me how to make some. It was a mix of a brownie and a petit gâteau, so it was like a brownie gâteau according to her. And then I learned a lot about how to make that dessert and everything. I still gotta buy the ingredients to try it myself someday. But she streamed again this week. And then I was able to ask her about the conversation we had last time as well regarding the butter on pizza. I will have answers for that. But before saying that, what I just remembered was that she was cooking some snacks that you normally find in Brazilian bars. When you want to like hang out with friends and drink with them, or like when you want to eat something as an appetizer, she was getting a couple of those dishes and teaching us how to make them. But one of them was an onion croquette. I don't know if Ultras or Pilot have ever tried that. I have never tried that. But she was teaching us how to make an onion croquette. And like Ultras was saying that the shell was kind of uh, tearing apart or something with his recipe, the same happened to her. It was hard for the shell of that onion croquette to stay good. It was opening when she was frying it, and then the fillings or like the things inside of the croquette were kind of leaving it and kind of exploding almost. And it was also funny to see that we tried frying the croquette in two ways. We test frying it on the oil, on hot oil, and also on an air fryer. And the results were sadly the same. She said it happened to the croquette because of the butter. It seems that was a bad quality butter. It's butter again, right? Butter is everywhere being the problems of every dish. You see, the pizza and all this. But she was blaming the butter because as the butter had a somewhat bad quality, it was not adding some consistency to the dough. And then the dough was kind of weak when she was frying them in both ways. But she's like decided to bring back that recipe again on another time in the future. And at least the other things she also tried to cook, they worked well. Which were can I remember? She did some garlic bread, also some caramelized fried sausage. And the last one was something that I love, and my family does that a lot in here, was pretty much cooked yuca or cooked manioc, or the other word is also cooked cassava, the three words for the same root. Cooked cassava with spices and butter. So that's something that my family does a lot, and I even recommended her to try eating that with some scrambled eggs, because that's how I prefer to eat it. But yeah, let me go back to the chat now. And then Ultros was saying, I need to soak the shell of the kibe more to make it more playable. It was a bit stiff and crumbly, so hard to form. Just a little fine tuning, delicious though. Was it crunchy? Because I also like when it's like a little bit crunchy, you know. You're definitely going to make more. I hope you try it with ketchup. Or look for them more out when you're visiting your mom. Yeah, it's my favorite Middle Eastern dish. It was a hot week but cooled down. Like my place feels air conditioned now, but it's also hot AF outside. So yes, speaking about the heat in Canada, I heard some awful news. I heard that first of all, it got to like a record of temperature. It seems that somewhere in there got to 48 degrees Celsius plus 60 deaths. Like 60 people died thanks to the heat. Maybe right now it's like more than that, but when I heard the news, it was like 60 people died because of the heat in Canada. So I was like, holy shit, people are not joking when they were saying it's been hot. So please be careful in there, like stay hydrated, find some shelter, buy some AC or fans, because 48 degrees is even something awful for me to imagine, because it rarely gets to that in Rio, or at least where I'm mostly located at. Maybe if I go to the depths of Rio and then places where they are like in a valley, are surrounded by mountains, and then the wind can't ever get there. There are some neighborhoods in Rio like that, and then maybe that temperature can be reached at that place. Thankfully, I'm never there though. But yes, 48 degrees Celsius sounds too harsh, in my opinion. But it's been a very boring, depressing week, man. So you just wanted to start working again in Monday since you have been off. I'm sorry to hear it was a somewhat boring and depressing week. I hope things get more exciting now. My week was just okay. Thankfully, I could sleep better. I was not sleeping very well some weeks ago. This week I could sleep a little bit better. And I have been starting to watch some series and animes. I finally started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, for example, that have been kinda making my mood better as well. It's good to be watching something fresh. The only spelling you have ever found for reference is kibe, kibe, kipe, and kipe. So we are at the same language in here, because yeah, those are the two ways I also have seen so far referring to that dish. It is damned delicious. You also spent 7 months in the Middle East eating it at the source. You see, Pilot has even the traditional recipe to tell us about. Man, that sounds awesome actually. I followed a recipe, but recipes online focus more about three-page BS stories about their grandma and their recipes versus the quality and accuracy of a recipe. Really? Are people getting that long when trying to teach that dish? The water to boga recipe I followed was way F enough. But now that I have done it once, it will be easy to tune. Oh yeah, that's something that happens to many dishes, right? For example, tapioca. I remember the day that Rian was trying to fry tapioca and then make those tapioca tacos for his first time, and then things also derailed, and he kind of couldn't make some very good ones. I think, yeah, at the first tries, you may have some struggles and some things to fix in the next attempt until you can finally get some good quality to it. But Ultras, in my opinion, your kibe is looking fantastic already. But I'm not surprised you're saying that you can still work on some fixes to improve the quality of it. Onion croquettes are yummy. I have never tried them. I still need to try some couple onion dishes, for example, onion soup. I was surprised that in order for her to cook the onion croquettes, she used milk. So when I saw her spilling milk on the recipe, I was like, "What? Onions and milk?" It was like a combination that kind of made me feel weird. But then she also added that some onion soups do get a little bit of milk too. So I was like, okay, maybe I should get more used to this idea of onions and milk. But then in the end, it looked great, but sadly the shells were kind of exploding, or like they were not uh, standing still under the frying oil or the air fryer. We're really lucky in Canada to have basically every type of world foods available in there. I say the same regarding Brazil. Yeah, you can also find a lot of different restaurants in here, even though some are way more popular than others. For example, Asian food is big in here. It's the biggest. Like Chinese food, like there is always a Chinese restaurant at every corner. And then Japanese food is also huge in here too. I give that for the amount of immigrants we have from Japan. Brazil has the second biggest amount of Japanese people outside of Japan. So yeah, we have a lot of Asian culture in here, which is kind of surprisingly because I believe many people do not know that. But that's actually another reason why I grew up watching animes. But also we have Mexican restaurants, we have some Middle Eastern restaurants as well, Italian, German. But then those are, let's say, less popular than Asian. Asian food is huge in here. Although I also should say that not every Asian dish or Asian specialty is great in here. For example, I don't know or I don't see many Thai or South Korean or even Indian restaurants. I know there are some, but Chinese and Japanese are like way more common than those other different styles for the dishes, right? So it's not like a very uniform um, representation because Chinese and Japanese are way more common. So ultras have had shrimp, cod, and chicken croquettes from a Portuguese restaurant, but never onion. There is something new for you to try then, and I also felt curious to try too. She blamed the butter. She thought that the butter was maybe of a bad quality, and I don't know exactly the tax about it, but it couldn't make the dough to really stay perfect. So once it was frying, it was like opening. There is suspicion of yes, but that's just the news. You just try and avoid the news. I think I saw that on Twitter. That's why I got to the news. Quite a lot more died. I'm not surprised. And the temperature hit even greater than that, like 49.5. And then that town burned down the next day? What the heck? But sometimes we have fires in here that start, or they are at least um, intensified thanks to the hot weather. Yeah, we have a lot of fires thanks to that. The recipe pages have to be that way to fit in more ad space. Oh, okay, it's the ad space. More words also mean a higher place in the Google search results. You guys are right about that. And as we all know, no one goes past page 1. That's also true. But it's funny that Ultras went to pages to find the recipe. I normally look up on YouTube. Because not only I will get the recipe, but also I will see the results from the person that cooked the thing. Not that every recipe on YouTube is reliable, because sometimes I try doing them myself and then I get to a horrible result. But I normally go to YouTube as my number one spot to learn about recipes. I think the croquettes have bechamel as a main component, which is a thickened milk sauce. I remember she was adding hot milk. Yeah, that's what I remember. She was saying that she was adding like boiled milk, and then I'm not sure if she prepared the milk in a different way, but it felt it was just hot milk. But the other thing that I was going to say, actually two things. First of all, I finally had pizza. After a long break, I decided to actually bake them yesterday. I baked one to my parents and the second one just to myself. They were sausage, onions, tomatoes, and arugula pizzas. And yes, it was fantastic to eat pizza again. But the other thing about pizza was that, believe it or not, it was not at Papa John's that she ordered that butter sauce pizza, right? She actually got that, and Pilot will be shocked. She got that from Domino's. And she said it was super greasy. It was a pepperoni pizza. And yeah, she was very disappointed. And it came from Domino's. So that was also shocking to me. But then when I was googling a little bit, it seems that Domino's does have garlic butter sauce. But then I felt like that the butter sauce was more like an add-on. But the way she was telling me about the pizza felt like the butter was already on the pizza. And then that's also why it was super greasy and hard to eat it. But yes, it was somewhere from Domino's in the US, maybe near New York, because I remember she was saying she went to New York. Here's a picture of the before and after of the main street of the town that burned down. Do you guys live close to it or something? Or do you know this town? No way, man. How how did that happen? Like, where are the fire people? The firefighters? Dude, when you said that the fire destroyed the town, I was thinking it was only destroying the woods, maybe, but it destroyed houses. So yeah, like those news are way more serious than what I thought. Used to travel through this town every summer. The fire was moving at about 20 kilometers per hour, and it hit very fast. Was not possible to contain. Do people know what started the fire? Was it really the weather, or it's something that happens here more commonly, which is like there is a fire start somewhere, but then it kind of goes crazy because of the weather, you know? Probably people won't know what started the fire, right? It's something also hard to track, I guess. But I do hope that the town can now rebuild uh, safely and fast if possible. But that's wild, like, those are news that I wouldn't expect to happen in Canada. The entire area was too dry from several days of the insane heat, and then the fire started in the woods, and then it moved into the town, so it was already fairly large before hitting. They think it started from a spark from a train. Yeah, but they are not. They don't know for sure. Yeah, but interesting. A spark from a train. That's something I also wouldn't guess. Like a train is starting a fire. But then is it that hot where you guys live? It isn't, right? In here it was a bit cold, like for last weekend and then in the beginning of this week. But now we are getting to very warm temperatures, even though during the night we have a temperature drop, which is very good to sleep. But during the day it's been sunny, it's been around 27 degrees Celsius. It's been comfy. Although for some reason my parents have been feeling a lot of cold, so they are wearing sweaters and stuff during the day even. And then I'm telling them like, no, it's not that cold right now, it's only during the night. But they have been feeling cold for the whole day. So I saw that some people are complaining about the vandalism, but where are the problems? I see no vandalism. By the time anyone realized that the fire was coming at the town, to the time the fire was practically everywhere, it was only 13 minutes. The mayor ordered an evacuation in the first minutes, and the videos of people fleeing are insane. They didn't have time to take anything at all, just get to a car and drive. Dude, 13 minutes is nothing. It sounds like a volcano erupted and then it hit the city. I'll try to look up on more news about that later. But that's crazy, that's insane. We have some tragedies like that in here too, but they are more related to storms, like rainstorms or summer rainstorms even. Where like a city gets flooded and then there are houses that are near the mountains and then they go down because of the earth going down as well. And with 150 plus wildfires around the province, there are not enough firefighters. It's going to be a brutal wildfire year. I hope that more firefighters from other places or even other countries are somewhat heading to Canada to help you out or to help the country out. And I believe that this is sounding worse than what's going on in the US regarding the temperatures and the summer. I haven't checked exactly like how is the temperature in the US in average, but it is surprising to me to hear that Canada has been suffering maybe more than the US about that. Some will come, but not like the previous years, because everyone is having more and more problems due to the climate change. I gotta say that this winter has been colder than what I was expecting, but it is still a somewhat, let's say, fair temperature or temperature drop we are getting. But I was not expecting my hometown to get this cold, especially during the night. And especially some weeks ago, like I was saying. Now it's getting warmer, but we are getting temperatures of like 14 degrees Celsius, 15 degrees Celsius, and every time that I'm checking on other people around Brazil, they are at way below or like even minor temperatures, like 6 degrees Celsius, 9 degrees Celsius. When Subaru or maybe Gabriel stop by, I will ask them how are the temperatures in São Paulo. São Paulo is a way more cold place than Rio, because I was also surprised to learn that it is kinda on top of a mountain, or it has some height from the sea level. So yeah, São Paulo is very cold. You expect in the next few years most militaries are going to end up spending most of their time dealing with internal issues as our civilization tries to survive? Do you think it's going to be that critical? I mean, we are indeed seeing the changes, right? It is the freaking butterfly effect. If people do not take care of the world right now, things can really go out of control when we are living here in the next, I don't know, 30 to 40 years maybe even sooner than that. It is going to hit some of the poorest areas the hardest, and you entirely expect we will start seeing mass migrations. But then, don't you think that the more time passes by, the harder it gets to migration to be a, let's say, common or not common. Common is not the word, but like an easy thing to happen regarding the policies or like the politics maybe of each country and then the migrations. This is actually reminding me of a talk we had last week as well. That I was surprised to know from Ultras that Toronto is like overcrowded. And then I was like, what the heck? Why is it overcrowded? Or like, why don't they have spaces to build more things or more houses? It's because everybody kind of wants to go there looking for a new job or looking for opportunities. And there is no way, like, there is no space for people. It's causing a lot of problems. And then also, he said that people are not doing much to stop it or to contain it. So I can see the same happening regarding migration, but maybe with the opposite idea of like a lot of contention, a lot of government blocking it from happening, but more people wanting to go to other places because they are looking for a better situation of their lives or a better state of life, looking for opportunities even. Regarding water, I live in a place with lots of water, right? I live in Brazil, and we have maybe if I'm not mistaken, we have the largest uh, potable water in the world, if I'm not mistaken, or the amount, right? But we are now getting to some dry moments, or at least the power sources, or like it's not power sources. How are they called again? Maybe I should just say the dam, right? The dam or the dams in Brazil, they are kind of getting a little bit empty on the water levels, and thanks to that, for the following months, they are going to raise the prices for the electrical energy in here. So if you use too much of the electrical energy, you need to pay more for that service than before. At least while the reservoirs or like the dams can go back to their natural water level because of the rains. Like the rains are probably hitting other places far from the dams, and also because of the climate change, right? So even though Brazil has like a lot of water, especially subterranean water, I also think we have the greatest bank of subterranean water in the world. We also struggle with problems like that sometimes. Also, somebody. Oh yes, this was also very sad for me to look at. For a while now, I have been always saying that my number one spot to travel to is the Iguazu Falls here in Brazil in the South region. It's a fantastic, beautiful looking waterfalls. But when I was telling that to other Brazilians, they shared some awful news with me. They were saying that thanks to the climate change and also thanks to the lack of rains, the Iguazu Falls are drying up. And they also have a dam in there that generates electricity. But yeah, part of it is like dry. And it happened like recently. Let me see if I can find a picture like that. Canada is also safe for the freshwater. I imagine you guys have lots of those lakes, right? Yeah, look at this picture. I was also talking about um, virus tourism, one of these streams, which is when people go to a certain destination in the world that they see on social media or they see like travel blogs talking about, and then everybody goes there, and then the place, the city, or the natural resource can't handle the amount of tourists that are invading that place, and then they kind of destroy and leave a lot of trash around. This is not like an effect of people, but it's another example of a natural place that's suffering. I mean, indirectly, it is an effect of people, right? Because of the climate change, but there is a video in here. Is it going to show it? Wait a minute, I didn't know the Iguazu Falls were one of the 7 natural wonders of the earth. I saw a video, but the video is not showing me what I want to see. Where are the pictures of the climate change? Especially when freshwater sources start to become scarce. That's already becoming a problem in India and China. China is trying to divert rivers from India over to China at the source as the mountains are in the Chinese territory. Oh my god, that sounds like a war reason to happen, right? Toronto's market is screwed up not because of the lack of the rooms, but because of the terrible government regulations on development. So basically, they cannot organize themselves to, I don't know, give houses or places for people to be living. Oh yeah, and then that was the topic where Ultras brought up this Toronto situation, the viral tourism. Um, I believe this is a picture from there, right? Even though it looks different from the picture I have seen. But yeah, here's an example of the dry Iguazu Falls. Hi Subaru, how are you, man? Subaru, how are the temperatures in São Paulo during this winter? Do you know what is like the lowest temperature you have got? I'm talking about some recent news of the Iguazu Falls getting dry thanks to the lack of water. Can I see this picture? Oh, there we go. Another picture. And that's sad because that's my #1 destination if I could travel. It is not completely dry, there are some areas of it that the waterfalls are still great looking, but part of it is drying up. I know, Pilot, and I didn't know they were one of the 7 natural wonders of the earth though, but it is where I want to travel the most. I need to feel that energy from the water, you know? There are, let's say, personal reasons why I want to feel that energy. One of them is like a Brazilian meme, to be honest. It's that episode of the Woody Woodpecker that goes to the Niagara Falls and then, you know, he falls from there. I wanna, I don't know, be to the closest of such incredible looking falls that I can, which is in here, in the Iguazu Falls. I can't go to the Niagara Falls right now, for example. But that's one of the reasons why I need to go to a, like, amazing looking falls. But the other reason is because one of the video clips of my favorite band, What Nothing, which is the music Paradise, that video clip happens in the Niagara Falls as well. That's funny, I'm now noticing that the reason why I want to go to the Iguazu Falls are because the Niagara Falls. But as I can't go to the Niagara Falls myself, I'm going to head to the one that I have the closest to me, right? That video happens in the Niagara Falls, and it does, I don't know, make me feel a little bit of the energy of the place. And I want to relieve that energy. I want to, you know, feel that fresh wind with like lots of water drops getting to my body. I think that's going to be a very special feeling, and it's going to, I don't know, renovate me or renovate my energy, do something even maybe spiritual. Not sure. It's something that I'm thinking a lot. I want that to happen to me because I believe I'll be a, let's say, better person after that experience, or at the very least, a refreshed person after that experience. You know, those people that like to travel to some interesting places, even India, like Pilot was mentioning, even India to like have that, I don't know, spiritual journey and then feel something different that's going to happen inside themselves instead of like, I don't know, just seeing beautiful places. I think that the Iguazu Falls will do something like that to me. I think it's going to give me some energy that is beyond my expectations. You know, I think I will change a little bit after heading there. So yes, I do hope that I can have that trip to happen, but also it doesn't suffer from getting dried like that. So Sabri is saying that there was one day in the week that it got to 6 degrees Celsius, like I was also saying, some places got to 6, some places got to 9 during the morning, and then it was 12 degrees Celsius during the noon. Jesus, that's super cold during the lunchtime. Thankfully, Rio is not getting to those temperatures, but we are getting to like 14 degrees Celsius at night. But during the day, it hasn't been that cold. And yes, China is planning to build a man-made river through the Gobi Desert. I like the name of the desert because it reminds me of Banjo-Tooie, and there is a... The name of the level is Gobi Valley. If Victor were here, he would also say, oh yeah, Gobi Valley, right? Gobi Desert, that's diverting water from the Himalayas, or Himalayas maybe? Yeah, Himalayas sounds more correct. From the Himalayas that would normally run to India. Man, that's crazy to know because when people talk about the problems of the future, that's one of them for sure, like water. But I didn't know it was already starting to happen. You know, like people were starting to strategize over it since now. But you know, another problem for the future, Pilot, speaking of India and China, overpopulation. Yeah, overpopulation is another thing that I don't see many people talking about, but I hope that it doesn't get. I mean, overpopulation is actually one of the reasons why the lack of water will be a thing. It's not only because of the uh, weather change and climate changes. It's also because of the amount of people that we are kind of growing in numbers, right? So if that goes under control, or actually out of control, if it goes out of control, what is going to break it and to stop it? Yes, Subaru, Rio got to some very low temperatures. But Sabri is saying that it got better in the past days. Yeah, this week got a little bit warmer as well. Like right now, it's probably, I don't know, 20 degrees Celsius, I would guess. If you come visit Canada, we can figure out a 2 to 3 day trip down to the Niagara Falls. I also heard that the Canada part of the Niagara Falls is the, let's say, best looking part, right? In comparison to the American part. It is an 8-hour train ride from the capital where you'll be living. That's quite a ride, don't you think? But I'm down. With China also building about 130 new silos for international or intercontinental nuclear missiles right now. Well, I didn't know about that too. And that's not good news. Oh, it is 16, not 16, 19 degrees Celsius in here. So I kind of got it. I said 20, that's close. When you think that things are, I don't know, getting better between China and the world, then we get that. No, I'm not in Rio. I'm in the uh, what is the word? I'm in the country part of the state, right? Yeah, I'm at my parents. But it's kind of the same, kind of. The Canadian side of the falls is a lot more natural. The American side tried to make it significantly more touristy or touristy. I remember seeing a picture. I believe Ultras was the one that showed me that picture. Somebody bought, not bought, uh, built, right? Somebody built a crazy hotel, like just in front of the falls. I believe it was a Nacor hotel, maybe. I forgot the brand of the hotel, but I remember seeing that picture and I was like, what? But then, thanks to the angle of the picture, the hotel is not really blocking the view, but it's right in front of the falls. So basically, the humans are really getting close to the falls. But I forgot what was the part of the falls. If it were the Canadian, I believe it was the Canadian because that's how Ultras knew about it. And I was surprised. The hotels are, or that hotel was huge. No, no, no. I'm not in my apartment at Rio. I'm still in Rio, but I'm at the countryside. I'm at the what we call in here as the lake region of the state of Rio, or Região dos Lagos, right? Suburb. So I'm in the countryside. But it's not like countryside that means like no beaches and no seaside. I believe that word can be used for like far from the capital. So that works to me right now, I guess. It doesn't necessarily need to be, at the core of the state or at the core of the country. Because when I think about the word countryside, that's what I think. Uh, when you kind of go inside the country and far from the water level, not far from the water level, far from the water, right? Like from the beach. No, I'm still in a beach city, but it's a bit far from the capital. So I hope countryside is still good for this. I just remember that I was going to the beach with my dad to like take a walk and get some sunbathing, and then on the way back it was playing that fantastic song, "Country Roads." I wish I knew the lyrics, but "Country Roads" was playing, and then as I'm talking about countryside and stuff, I just got to that song right now, which I started to love thanks to the Ghibli movie. Thanks to Whispers from the Heart, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that song is now some of my favorites because of that movie. And then when I was driving with my dad, it played on the radio, but I was like, quiet, don't show to him that like this song is great and I have stories to it. But yeah, I remember that moment now. So let's do something on the park, right? We have been chatting, but I haven't done anything in here. I will show you one of my ideas for the landscaping, like I was saying, but at least we got a lot of money now, so that's good. Here's my idea for how to mess with the land of this level, because first we messed with the water. I had an idea on how to mess with the land. Let me see how is it going to look, because I'm not sure if this is going to look good. Oh, I see. So yeah, this is already going to look a little bit different than what I was planning, because I was thinking that the white stripes, they were getting to the whole square of the landscaping too, but no, you can see that it gets a smaller square and some other lines. But sure, I will do what I was thinking anyway. I was thinking on doing something like this. And And then I try building paths, I try building some rides. I'm not sure, but I was thinking about doing something like this. Oh, by the way, uh, Subaru told me about that bundle of Final Fantasy games, like the old ones, Final Fantasy 1 to 6 pixelated and stuff. I saw Steam promoting those games, so they are going to be released on Steam. But I was really shocked to see the prices, like they are very expensive. And maybe the improvements won't be that great, right? It is going to cost over 100 Canadian dollars to buy the pack. In here, I think the price was at 200 something reais. But then, if you buy it on a pre-order, it's going to be 180 reais, if I'm not mistaken. But still, it's like super expensive for 6 very old games. Exactly, I thought the same. Like, they are exaggerating a little bit of the prices in here, but they are not the only ones. We also got some crazy news this week here in Brazil of some PlayStation games that are raising their prices as well. And then a lot of people were even kind of complaining or asking Sony to drop the prices back to what they were before. They were complaining on Twitter because out of nowhere Sony decided to increase the prices of PlayStation games, and then those that have PlayStation in here, which are a lot of people, they were like, what? Why is it costing this much now? They also raised the prices for the PlayStation Plus thing, that service where you can get some games every month. So yeah, out of nowhere, they did that, and people were very surprised and disappointed. So it is like 103 Canadian dollars initially, but that's with the 20% discount at launch. Yeah, we also have a discount here at launch, but still, like, and the regular price was 130. So we're saying uh, that's the thing. Like, they are improving the graphics by like making it pixelated. It's like pixels high definition or HD pixels. It is going to just look more colorful. That's what Subway is saying. If only they were, I don't know, maybe 2D HD, right, graphics, then I could understand it better, but it's not that. You'll be just happy to be on Game Pass now. I was thinking like that because with this raise on prices of Sony products, I guess the Xbox is the best shot for someone to be a gamer now, at least here in Brazil. Because games are just not worth 80 to $90 each to me. I agree. The only one that you were interested in was the refresh of Final Fantasy VI, but it honestly looks worse to you now, huh? Hey Victor, how are you, man? Oh yeah, Victor, I have some news, but you are not really going to understand it because it's something that I'm watching, but I think you have no ways to watch that as well. But I gotta tell you, I have started watching the supposedly Brazilian Dark. Yes, last week was like the Apocalypse Day. We were even celebrating that. And then I believe that was the trigger. That and the fact that I have been starting to watch more national or Brazilian movies and series lately. And then I decided to start this one that everybody has been saying it's the Brazilian Dark. Victor, you have no idea, man. It is the Brazilian Dark. And for most episodes, I have been laughing because it's so close to Dark. Like, maybe I could show you the opening of it on YouTube later. They got Dark and Stranger Things music and did an opening. It was like an opening just like Dark a little bit at least regarding the woods and the mysterious woods. And then they, I don't know, decided to play some Stranger Things music behind it. But it's been so funny, man. It's been so funny. It's like Dark, but of course with its original story and some other things, but the elements and the inspiration is there. In Dark you have, I don't know, birds dying thanks to what's happening. In this series it's pigs. Yeah, pigs are going crazy. In Dark you have that mysterious old lady with long hair. You have one of that in this series as well. You have the group of kids that are riding a bike in the city. You have that too. Everything is like Dark. Even the way the show starts is like Dark. Even the way it starts. So I have been thinking it's so funny. And then it also has like some time things to do it, even though this show doesn't have a lot of it like Dark has, because it goes on a different topic. I will give you the name of the show. It's called Unsoul. Yeah, in Portuguese it's called Desalma, which is like Unsoul. So this series is a little bit more weird regarding that. But dude, it's so funny. It is really the Brazilian Dark, man. So many things in common. The music of it sometimes goes crazy like in Dark as well. The mysterious characters that show up out of nowhere. And then you're like, who is that? What happened and everything. So I'm enjoying the show a lot. But I gotta say that in the beginning I was just laughing. I was like, seriously? Are you really copying Dark like this? Everything felt a lot like Dark. By the way, frames. Hopefully I'm still good. Okay, I'm dropping some frames now. Okay, I think now I'm back. I was laughing. But now, man, I gotta say that the show was like, you are thinking I'm funny and all good, right? And then take this. The show finally shocked me and disturbed me out of nowhere in one of the episodes. And then I was like, okay, maybe from now on I'll take you more seriously, Unso. And then from now on I'm taking it more seriously, and I'm scared to be more terrified over the things that may be happening in there. And the reason why I may be terrified, even though I'm now giving it more credit and enjoying it more, is because it's also reminding me of Twin Peaks. And Twin Peaks is a little bit messed up. So yeah, the show has been funny, but also kind of disturbing at the point or at the moment that I'm getting at. But I wish you could see it, man. It's so like a copy of Dark. When people said it to me, I was thinking, okay, they are exaggerating. It may not be that much close to Dark. Artistically speaking, like the references, they talk a lot about life. They talk a lot about, I don't know, the past and the present, and like they have, you know, those shots at the school in Dark that there is like a random mysterious, not random mysterious, but like um a somewhat sci-fi topic they are discussing at, or maybe I should say physics, like heavy physics topic they are discussing at. That those shots at the school are kind of the same. It's like one of the students giving a presentation of that topic that's somewhat important to the plot. Man, a lot of things are coming in Dark. It is a lot. It is like a ripoff, but I can't say it's scrappy. What I can say is that it's not going to beat Dark. There is no way it's going to be better than Dark. But they kind of don't try to hide it. They don't try to hide that it is indeed a lot like Dark, you know? It kind of goes on the same art direction. But yeah, regarding the story is a bit different. The story is more about, like the title suggests, it is about spiritual things, like the souls, right? And it is getting to a very disturbing moment right now. But for the first episodes, I was just laughing because, oh my god, this is exactly like Dark. I remember a scene like this in Dark. I remember a character like this in Dark. They were doing the same thing even. There is even some names that are close to Dark names. There is a character called Ignis, not Agnes. And there is a character that's called... man, can I remember? There was a name that was exactly like in Dark, but I can't remember it anymore. And another thing about this show as well, it also has something to do about radioactivity, because it seems that the plot goes around a group of immigrants from Ukraine that came to Brazil, and they live in this very small town in the middle of the south region of Brazil. And then they try to keep the folk or the folklore and the myths of the Ukraine beliefs alive when they are here. And they even have this thing about, how is the creature called? I forgot the name of the creature, but it's like a siren, but it's a siren of the woods. It's not like a siren from the water or the oceans, you know. I'm pretty sure it starts with M, like the name of the monster. And yeah, it has a lot to do with Ukraine or Ukrainian um, culture, but also Chernobyl because of the accident that happens in there. And then I'm like, man, in Dark it's the same. Like they are always talking about the power plant and the radioactivity and things. Even that was kind of copied, you know, or not. Even that was like a very clear reference. But yeah, it's going about some Ukrainian mythology and references that are also regarding spirits, regarding creatures of the myths, but also souls, like the name suggests. And it's good. I can't say it's been a bad ripoff, but it took some time to really hook me up, because at first I was like, no way, this. I was thinking it was a comedy because I couldn't stop laughing at the references every time I could see something that reminded me of Dark, and it was happening a lot. Now that I'm really maybe stopping my comparisons to Dark, the show is really getting to me. But I already think that I will need to, I don't know, either watch it again or check on some YouTube discussions of the show, because maybe just like Dark as well, it's been hard for me to follow the amount of characters that they have. So sometimes they bring up things about some people or characters that I'm not really following very well, you know. I think I'm missing some important information about, especially the past of the families of that show. But overall, it's been great. It's been funny to see that they really did a very copy of Dark, and I'm like, I can't believe it is. Subaru, I would say it was very copied. If you have watched Dark, there is no way you are not going to make the connections. Even the opening, like I was saying, the opening doesn't have the kaleidoscope and everything, but like it shows the woods, it shows the mystery. The ambience is the same, or at least they try to create the same ambience. And then those talks of Dark, of like, do you believe in destiny, or do you think that the past is always alive? They have that talk every time in the show too, like, but the past is never gone because it is living right now. You know, they have those things happening. I'm like, this is like straight out of Dark. And I checked the dates, like, Dark was a series that started in 2017. This show is a 2020 show, so it had the time to copy it. But it's good. It's good because I don't know. It is showing me good Brazilian things that I never really stopped to watch, and I even have another one to talk about. Let me just maybe lower a little bit the sound of the level, because I think it can be uh, messing with my voice as well, like the volume of my voice. There is one movie, one Brazilian movie that surprised me a lot because of how things get to the end. And I'm talking about the movie called The Stomach. So I'm not sure if this movie is going to be released in other countries this month, but this movie is going to be released this month on Netflix Brazil at least. So if you want to watch a Brazilian movie that is disturbing and somewhat surprising, I would totally recommend that one. Stomach. It is very crazy. Like the way the movie. I actually should rewatch it to remember also more of the beginning of it. But that ending is like something that I will never forget. It is stained on my brain forever. So besides that movie and some very couple other ones, I'm not very interested or like I don't have many Brazilian movies and series and things that I'm, let's say, passionate about. So it's been good that I'm finally watching to some very good Brazilian movies and interesting series like this one also. That will they beat some other medias I have watched? Maybe not, but they are enjoyable. I'm actually having a lot of fun. And then I watched that other movie called Bacurau or Nighthawk. That movie triggered something inside of me that I haven't felt in forever. Although that one movie is kind of very strong to Brazilians, because it really is targeted to hit the Brazilians, not like for every person in the world. Maybe some people can also be triggered by it, but as it was maybe thought to be aired here in Brazil to hit the Brazilians as the target, it did it like fantastically. So it pressed some buttons inside of me that I forgot they were there. And yeah, I'm getting to some very good, well made, or with some good quality national productions like this crazy series that's a lot like Dark, and I'm loving it because of that. Although now, like I was also saying, it's giving it a twist because now it's also remind me a lot of Twin Peaks, which I also should go back to because otherwise Joe Dancing, Scapluni, they will be mad at me because I haven't finished this Twin Peaks. Also, hey Electro, how are you, man? Let me go back on the chat because I missed everything Victor has said as well. Victor is doing good. He's a tad tired as usual, but good. Yeah, man, I'm doing well as well, or I'm doing good as well. Especially because I could rest or sleep better this week in comparison to some other weeks, right? So I do hope we can also start resting more or resting better. But I will show you later the opening, Victor, of this show. It is a ripoff, like I was saying, but I wouldn't say it's crappy. And just saying it's in the style of it's too little, no, it does have a lot to do with Dark. There is no way they started that show out of nowhere without thinking on Dark, you know? It has the same elements. It has the same elements. It has the thoughtful talks or like the thoughtful discussions, the scenes, the ambience, the music. It's just a bit different because it's not really about sci-fi. It's more about supernatural and myths and things like that. And then I believe things are going to get crazy regarding the supernatural beliefs of the show. It also reminds me of a movie, at least so far it's reminded me of this movie, but I should not mention the movie because I think I would be spoiling the show. It is like a very close connection to. I mean, many of you will not watch it because I don't know if you will ever be able to find the show in, I don't know, there, in other countries, because it is a Brazilian show in a Brazilian streaming service. But maybe I would be saying too much if I mention the movie that it reminded me of as well. It is a full-on ripoff, but it's still good, yes. At the very least, I'm laughing a lot because of every time they show something, I'm like, this is just like Dark, but with pigs. This is just like Dark, but it's like, I don't know, an Ukrainian town instead of a German town. or there is the radioactivity as well, or you see they're showing me the past. Oh yeah, another connection. The story goes on two different moments. It happens in, I think it's 2018 and then 1988. So it's pretty much 30 years of difference. When they said it was 30 years, I was like, wow, why is it not 33? So even the number 30 there was like, okay, this is getting too close to home, right? So there are a lot of tiny things. I'm like, this was based on Dark. And of course, it includes Chernobyl, right? And by the way, after finishing this show, I have been thinking about watching the Chernobyl, the Chernobyl series from HBO, right? Because it was also very well recommended. It got awards and stuff. I think I will jump into that now. It's perfect. I'm watching this show that talks about it. Let's watch the Chernobyl show as well. Of course, if it's dark inspired, there must be difficulties following all of the characters. Yes, it is complicated. I have been struggling to keep track of everybody. They also have some very weird names. I gave you a name of like Ignis, which I believe has something to do with fire because it sounds like that. Ignis and ignition, for example, it's a word related to fire. But there are some very different names. Maxim as well. I'm not very used to that name. There is a kid in this show, and I believe it's one of the most disturbing characters of the show. Actually, the kids are the most disturbing characters of the show for sure. I still don't know the name of that kid. I can never understand what they are saying in my uh, mother language. I cannot understand the name of the kid. I swear to you, I will end the show and I will not understand the name of that kid. And then there is also another very important character that's called Halina. That's also another uncommon name in my opinion. So not only it's been hard to follow the families and the characters, but also their names. So Pilot is saying that he needs to watch more Brazilian films. I'm pretty sure the only one he has watched is City of God or Cidade de Deus. That's the one that got out there and got super famous and everything. I watched it, but I can't say that I remember a lot of it or that I don't know, can't say that I loved it too much. It's a good movie, but it's totally not let's say one of my favorite or all-time favorite movies. But Pilot, in case you have Stomach on Netflix Canada being released this month. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, maybe not. Give it a shot. His Stomach has one of the endings that it's haunting. It's crazy. Though I have seen that one several times because oh, you did like City of God that much? It is a very good movie because it does show stories of Rio and the favelas and everything. But maybe it's not my style of movie, you know. I would rather watch a different movie. Somebody is saying that if they copied it to the same level or better, that's good. But the problem is that when they copy it and then they make a shitty job of it. I cannot say they made a shitty job. No, it could go way worse when they are copying something like Dark, right? But I can't deny it is funny. They got so many things in common. I'm swearing to you, even the way the show starts, I'm pretty sure that everyone that has watched Dark will remember how the show starts, with that very impactful scene. That's how it starts in the show as well, but on a different way. It's not like, let's say, the same way the situation happens, but it's the same thing. Like, it's someone doing that. So it's like, you know, even the way it starts, it's just like Dark. So I'm like, are you kidding me? But it's been fantastic. I will try to finish watching it very soon, probably the next weekend I can say my final impressions. It's been super funny. I've heard that the Chernobyl series is supposed to be good. Yes, yes, even though it's also not, let's say, something that I would normally look up to watch, like that much. I am curious. I'm curious because I've heard great things about its qualities. Like it seems to be a fantastic, well done production. But also maybe it's going to give me a somewhat documentary vibes. And recently I have been very into documentaries as well. I have been watching lots of documentaries. I went up seeing the film The Fountain. To be honest, I don't think I have, but I remember being recommended that movie. Yes, I'm pretty sure you talked about it, but I don't think I have watched it yet. Have you watched the Luca pilot? Luca has been great, or it was a great movie. The Fountain, I'm going to Google it again. Yes, I haven't watched this one. It is by Darren Aronofsky. That guy is a good director, or he has worked on many things. You know what, pilots? I will try to find it on my parents' streaming service. Let me write it down in here. In case it's in there, I will try to watch it for sure. Sabri is saying that from Brazilian movies, he only likes. Oh my god! Yeah, those are two very famous, or at least famous in Brazil, Brazilian movies. Not sure how are they called in English though. Let me see. I have watched the second one, Sabru. I have watched The Man That Copies, or that copied, or something. And it is a good movie, but again, it's not a movie that I would keep on thinking about with time, or I would go back to it with time. Stomach is a movie that shocked me, and then that's why I still remember it so clearly, or at least the way it ends. And then Nighthawk or Bacurau was also another one you cannot like forget that movie. It's super shocking. But then the ones you said in there, especially the one that I watched, the second, I cannot remember it that much. You know, I kind of have already forgotten it. All right, Victor. Okay, let's go back to the game then. Electro was saying that his eyes were hurt. I believe it's because of how this level looks like. But now I was trying to do this in here. My modifications are pretty tough. Which ones? Do you mean these ones in here? I mean, those on the water were hard to do, for sure. It took me a while until finally raising the landscape. Maybe even some flowers on the... Yes, I'm thinking on placing some things there. Yeah, maybe the freaking orange balls or something. But yes, I was thinking on placing stuff there, maybe even a food plaza. But I have some other crazy ideas, man. I have a crazy idea regarding a maze. And this idea I got out of that video. That video that Gabriel posted on Discord a while ago about the RollerCoaster Tycoon documentary. That video gave me ideas for the mazes. And I think I will be doing some crazy landscape change. This could be a good spot, I think. Because I wanna dig a hole. Like a very deep hole. And then I will also need to see if I can dig it, but still show, or like I can have a clear sight of the bottom of it. And then that's why I think I will also need to change a lot of the surroundings of that hole. And then I will place the maze. And then you'll see what I'm thinking on doing with it. But I'll need to dig a hole. And then maybe this is a good spot for that. And another thing that Gabriel kinda mentioned, but then it could be a great idea for this level, is for us to come up with a volcano. So probably in one of those land parts, we can try building a volcano and then doing something about it. But I need to try the thing I'm thinking about, a maze and a hole. Yeah, I need a hole, like, and then I want it to be easy for us to see the bottom of it, which I think will be hard for me to work out, but we'll be testing that out. And thankfully my idea of like the carts providing us a lot of money is working, because I'll need a lot of money for this landscaping. But then in the beginning of the stream, I was also mentioning that I should think on more coasters, because right now I have zero ideas of new coasters to add to this level. Oh yes, I also have an idea for two things, or one of two things. It could be an idea for the chairlift, or for the suspended single rail roller coaster. Do I have that? I do. One of those two things. I could work on an idea for one of them. So I will see how that goes as well. Maybe a water ride coming out of the volcano. That's not bad. That's totally something we could try doing. I believe I kind of finished this, because I don't know if I will. I don't think I will continue that for the whole mountain. Wait, is this wrong? Is it in there instead of the other side? It is, right? Okay, so I need to fix this. Wait, but I messed up somewhere, but I can't be sure where. You see, in here, it should be there, but on another angle it's not. So I'm a bit confused. Oh, this one is wrong, right? No, never mind, it was right. But why is there a two? I space of two between those. And I'm already hungry, And I'm blaming Ultras. I'm blaming Ultras for this because he started my stream showing up like Kipes pictures, and now I need to eat some Kipes as well. Yeah, now this is too hard for me to keep track of. But I guess I will leave it like this, because it's hard for me to really keep track of everything perfectly. So what do you guys think if we make our food plaza there, but then we add some crazy decoration as well? Because this food plaza right here is very boring. Would it be possible for me to even mix it with a different ride? Not if I leave it like that, right? I would need to adapt it. Huh. And also, how am I getting a path there? Or I could also not build anything in particular there. I could also I could just decorate it. But I kind of think we should get some people walking there. Okay, so I found a way to get a path to this area. And then how am I doing it now? I think I'll need to adapt it. Sabri is saying that because there is a slope as a path, I can use the plain parts to add the food stalls. Yeah, I just did that right here. But then I was kind of hoping to add more of them, but the levels are kind of unbalanced now because these are lower than the path level, and then in there they are higher than the path level. But I don't know if I want to change that. Unless I do the same thing on the other side. Should we go for this same crazy design? I could, right? And then probably would be able to have more plain spots to place the food stalls. Or do you guys think we should raise the levels in here? It is going to lose the initial idea, but maybe? I could also try dropping this level right here and see if I can place one of the... Oh wait, can I place a food stall down there? I could! So I think I will do that instead. Oh wait, this one is not correct. A bathroom? You guys want me to place a bathroom over the lava? Wait. Oh, you maybe could keep on going on this, right? Like, it doesn't need to stop there. We can even try having a ride, like a boat hire. We still don't have a boat hire. Yeah, this is okay. I mean, a bathroom would have fit under that path. Oh! I see something smaller. But then... But then it wouldn't be connected to the path, right? If I raise it back. But we could have a bath... Oh, it's not. It needs to be there. But then it's not connected. Actually, that's not connected either, right? Never mind, they are not connected. It needs to be higher still. No, wait. It can't be lower. So why were they not connecting? See height marks on paths, height marks on rides. You see that it's blocked? Okay, you think it is the isometric view playing tricks? Yeah, it looks... Oh, okay. No, it's not connected. It is still not connected, or at least visually speaking, it is not connected. It is not. You see, that's 8 and that's 10. So the bathroom needs to be there. The height mark on land? I don't have that one, yeah. Yeah, it is 8. I can't. This is too optical illusion. That was actually the goal for this, but this went on another level that I can't follow, so... Yeah, my eyes say something different than this, but sure. And thanks to this game's isometric view, I cannot place that bathroom there. Where am I placing it then? It needs to be on the tile in between the paths. The tile in between the paths? Yeah, the bathroom was under the structure, but it was not matching the... You have a Reddit post with that path, or with path optical illusions? Wait, do I need to... They both are at level... No, it's not. What the heck? I was doing this to make the crowd confused, not me. It backfired now. Wait. On screenshots? Wait, what? Yeah, this is like MC Escher stuff on RollerCoaster Tycoon. Please don't tell me that everything is at the same level, because then that's BS. It can't be. But here's the picture that Electro has created. He called it like the 10 rows of stairs. This is a straight MC Escher to me. Wait, are you telling me that everything is at the same level? It can't. Sabri is saying I can make a path and then a free slot, then more path, but I'm placing the bathroom under the path instead of the Empty slot. Oh yeah, you're right about that. You are right. Let me see if I can do it then. That's true. Now I could see it. Some paths are actually not. Oh, okay. Oh my god. That's what Sabra was saying, right? I see, I see. Yeah, maybe we can place it there, right? And then that's going to be at the same level as the path? No, it's not. It's also not. Look at the bathroom, you can't even see it. This is actually reminding me that I have been very curious and interested to play at some point in the future. Some games that are like this, or like Find Waldo, or Find Wally, right? I forgot how he's called in English. I think it's Waldo actually. Or Spot the Differences. There are some very interesting and cute looking indie games like that. So I do have a couple titles on mind that someday I hope I can play them with you. But yeah, this is like a Find Waldo thing, right? Where is the bathroom? Aha, it's right there. Yeah, but sadly no person can get to it. Because of optical illusions. Yes, the angle of the camera could make me believe they were all connected, although I was doubtful they were at the same levels, but you were saying they were at the same levels as well. Somebody's saying, can you make it happen near the fence? It is easier to see it near the fence? Wait, near the fence? Like, to make a ramp that's going down to the bathroom? But the, but then I would change the structure of my paths, right? What do you guys think if I place it right here? That's easy. Although maybe at an important spot like that, having an information kiosk could be more interesting. Oh, you know what? The information... Yeah, I'm not sure what Sabro meant by building a ramp to the bathroom, like... Wait. What if it's something like this? I need to place it lower, but then when I build the bathroom on it, it's going to work. No, it is lower. Yes, I don't know how to solve this. So you don't want me to place it under the structure? Oh, wait! Oh my god, I finally think I saw what you're saying. That's where I need to place it, right? Oh my... I was not seeing that part. You're right! I did not see that. To me, they were all connected, like this and this. Like, that's the only slot I have. Yeah, there is something in here. That it is. But then again, how am I doing it so it can keep the pattern? Um, so this can't be there. It needs to be the next one, but I can't see it. Yes, I cannot see the one next to it. But I can change my path a little bit, so I can raise that. And also raise this one, right? And then this one should be... like following the pattern of the mountain. Like that, I guess? No, wait. Something like this. And then if I make the rest of the path again, I finally have my spots. And then I can place... wait a minute. Yeah, I can place the orange balls. There, right? But then I can't place it there because of the roller coaster. So I think we finally got it. There is one in there as well? Nice strategy. Subro was the one that saw that. Yes, you need to build things in a certain order so you don't block your vision or your sight of what you're doing. That's true. So I had to take the path away so I could see what I was going to do with the landscape, and then place the paths back. I still don't like the bathroom being down there, but it's because what am I going to match the bathroom with? Like, what's going to be next to the bathroom? Another bathroom? I would rather, I don't know, place the souvenir and the shirt stall. Although I kind of wanted to build two different shirt stalls, one selling orange shirts and the other one selling purple shirts. The same goes for the balloons. We already have a shop selling orange balloons, but I kinda prefer the bathroom being up there. And then down there we place some... let's place the two balloon stalls. One is selling the purple balloons, this one. And then next to it, we have a shirt stall that's selling purple shirts. And then on the other side, we place the orange double parts of it, or counterparts of it. Yeah, and then I think we have it, right? And then on the bottom here, we place some jet skis or boat tires. Summer wants me to place the bathroom near the lava so the sewers can go straight to the lava. That's some sort of good recycling right there, right? So you burn the sewers right away into the lava. No damage is done to nature. Everything becomes fertilizers. If you consider that this is lava, But this could also be Fanta. So having your pooping Fanta or pissing Fanta doesn't sound that appealing in my opinion. Although kids would never notice a difference when they are swimming on an ocean of Fanta or an ocean of pee. That would be very smelly for sure. But I think I like the bathroom being alone because there is only one spot on the top for me to place it, so it doesn't have a counterpart or like symmetry. The bathroom down there, it's like, what is, the best buddy with the bathroom? I don't know, I think the bathroom is better up there alone by itself doing its job. If that was lava, it would be smelly. Oh, because of the smoke, right? Yeah, because of the smoke smell, not necessarily the bad smell of sewers. Do you think that Fanta would work to hide the smell? I mean, it does have a lot of artificial smells. But regarding the color, it would hide pee very well. But burning poop, no thanks. So now I want to copy the same structure to this other side. Let's try it. So if it is lava, the air is toxic and all of the guests are gonna die anyway. By the way, why are my handymen? Man, they do not respect the rules. You should not be there. Go clean some vomits and leave me alone in here. There is another one there. You see, 3 of them went to the same place. So let's rework on this. We could go above the coaster. What do you guys think about that? We could actually go... No, that's too much, right? No, let's stop there. Let's keep it just like the other side. So there we have it. It's a bit different than what I was planning initially, but okay. The Handman Thug Life. Yeah, they do not care. Screw the rules, I'm accessing that part of the park. Even if it, I don't know, has a dangerous lava ocean. Okay, this looks good, right? Look at that. If only I could do something different on the center now, but... Oh, I need to... Oh, welcome back, Victor, with some ice cream. Nice, man. I was almost building the ice cream stall on the game, but then I kinda gave up, but I will find a spot for it. I should actually skip one of those lines, right? So we can have the orange balls or something else we can also try changing later as a decoration. And then that is the line for the stalls. I'm going for the ice cream stall for Victor. Right there. Then the exotic food stall. And the last one can be the donut shop. Let me give it a quick save. In RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, they have a different ice cream stall, which is called Fruity Ices stall. Isn't it one that they sell the ice cream not on a cone, but actually on like a container? Or maybe I should say not on a scoop, right? Isn't this called a scoop or something? But that's definitely 3 scoops of ice cream that it shows. No, it's actually called... Yeah, a waffle cone, right? If I'm not mistaken, the one you are mentioning is one that they don't sell the ice cream on a waffle cone. They sell it on a plastic or something. I also remember that in the second game they have the iced tea stall. And then it's very weird looking because it has a lot of ice cubes. They have the coffee shop. That was actually one of my favorite things about the sequel. It had a lot of new stalls. But besides the ice cream, Victor, what else are you having for dinner, or what did you have for dinner, and also what did you guys eat today? You think they are weird? I like them. But you know something that I wish that were on this one game? The ATM machine, and also that clinic. They also have that clinic too. They are very helpful. Should I change the... No, I shouldn't, right? I mean, I should because it is that one and... It's only that one because this one is under the path. The ATM is OP, right? I wish I could use it already or on this game. Was it empty on the... It had one part that was empty. Oh, it's because it's in there. I see. Yeah, it's like this, right? There we go. Oh my god, Victor, you had pizza? Yes, I baked pizza yesterday, finally. And you know what? I should go for more. I think I will try not to get lazy on baking pizza. Because it was very worth. I think I will now demolish this food plaza right here. Did you get traditional pepperoni? Electro wants some pizza as well. What have your roommates been cooking, Electro? Your roommates are always doing something fancy, right? And Subaru, I would guess he's either having hot dogs or maybe eating leftovers from lunch. I do need to find a place for the kiosk. Maybe I could have. Maybe this could be a food plaza or like a food area. Not necessarily a food area. Sorry, a stall area. But then the food stalls are where they are now, right? For example, this could be the place for the souvenir, for the information kiosk. So Electro had some leftover egg noodles with chicken. And then last week his housemates made some store-bought ribs and mac and cheese. Ribs is actually the recipe that streamer or that girl that I have been talking about is going to cook on the next time she's going to be streaming. But then I don't know when it's going to happen because it's not going to be this next week. But yeah, people kind of decided to see her cooking some ribs now. Yeah, homemade pizza is still the best, I agree. And it's funny that sometimes I feel lazy to bake it myself, but the more I do it, the easiest it feels. So I just need to really organize myself and then do it because it is worth. Yes, I think I will recycle this as a stall area because I couldn't place the information kiosk on the mountain, so I think that could be still its best location. So you have to cook the sauce, pre-bake the ribs, and then grill the ribs when you are making the ribs from the scratch. I see, so now I get why you said store-bought ribs, right? Because probably they were already pre-cooked or pre-seasoned, and then he just finished the job. Oh, it needs to be very slowly so it stays tender. I'm not a fan of ribs though. I have tried Outback Steakhouse ribs and they're good, but it's not something that I like a lot or I can totally pass. Wait, the coffee shop is in here? I was just talking about it. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of ribs, but I will see how that girl or that streamer will teach us on how to make it. Another thing that I have been super lazy to be cooking while here at my parents is pasta. When I was at my apartment, I used to eat pasta almost three times a week. Now there are weeks that I haven't eaten pasta. So it is something that I sometimes miss eating as well. Hello, Mary-chan, welcome. You think this is the Jurassic music? This is actually the fantasy music. If I'm not mistaken, it is from the Flying Saucers. Yeah, it is the fantasy style music. The Jurassic music, I don't think I have it in here. How am I changing this? Let me block the path. Wait, there we go. Block it in there too. It's been a while since you had pasta too, Victor. Half a year ago, you used to have it all the time. Yeah, when I was at my apartment, I would be cooking pasta a lot because it is easy. It is something very easy and fast for you to be cooking, right? But in here, my mom has been the one cooking the lunch for everybody, or sometimes I ordered food instead, so I haven't been making pasta that much. I had an idea, but let me see how that would look like. It is easy and tasty, I agree. Sometimes I also miss eating noodles, because noodles may be a little bit unhealthier than pasta, especially if they are those pre-made noodles that you just need to, I don't know, add some hot water and cook it. But I do miss eating those as well. I used to eat them a lot as a kid because I didn't know how to cook anything, so when I felt hungry and then nobody was there to save me, noodles were the answer. There, even though I don't like chicken that much, there used to be this one very tasty chicken noodles, but it's like the artificial flavor you add to it. It's not like really chicken or real chicken that I used to like a lot. It was my favorite noodles topping or like flavor. But then after I learned how to cook pasta, I stopped buying noodles because it is healthier for me to be eating pasta. Wait, you don't know how to cook anything? Like really anything? Could you fry an egg? Frying an egg was something that took me forever to learn or to like try it myself. Even though it's something simple, it took me forever. Well, I can do simple stuff, but I'm not good at cooking at all. I mean, there are things that I can cook, but it's what some people say. Like I can cook for self survival, basically. Like I cook my food for like my own taste, and then if I had to like cook for other people and then show off some of my dishes, I would feel not that confident it would be tasting amazing for others. Besides two things, besides my pasta and my pizzas. Yeah, my pastas and my pizzas, I can be alright or feel somewhat confident that other people would enjoy them. But then my other dishes, maybe, I don't know, just normal or regular. But you know what's crazy? There are some very simple things that I'll never understand how when it's another person cooking it. Why does it taste better than when it's me doing it? One example is like baking potatoes. Oh, never mind, not baking potatoes, it's cooking potatoes. Oh my god, let me do something in here because people are getting so lost and then it's annoying the hell of me. Okay, there we go. We can reconnect it. Yes, I will never understand how can my mom cook potatoes better than me? Like, how can those potatoes taste way better than the ones I cook myself? It's probably about the temperature, maybe, or even the time you leave it cooking. Probably that's the difference. But I can never make cooked potatoes as greatly as my mom. Even though it's so simple, it's like boil water, place the potatoes, and then that's it. So yeah, I even told my mom to like cook some potatoes to me today for lunch, but I can never get to that taste of the potatoes. It's always worse. Wait, I missed a. Oh yes, there we go. I was missing one of the signs. I do not salt the water. Maybe that could be a difference. I normally don't add salt to my dishes. Only on popcorn. Yes, yes, Sabaru told me that too. I was not seeing it. Okay, so now we have. Now, if I unzoom or if I go far from the park, I still get the annoying sound effect. By the way, look at our rating! It's freaking 0! Have we ever got that rating before? I don't think so. Thankfully, my objective has nothing to do with that. But yes, I believe this is the first time we get the 0 park rating, even though this is like looking fantastic as a park. You see how people have no taste? Oh, by the way, it's back. There we go. You just need to complain a little bit and then things go back to normal. There we go. Bye, angry guests, right? They were probably shitty posting on Twitter and Reddit and 4chan and all of those things like, don't go there, you can't ever leave, or that park, I can't find a way out. It's too orange or too much orange. Come on, leave us alone in here. You gotta love the orange. The guest count drop? Let's check that. Oh, the guest is like the same still. There was no dropping here actually, but it was the rating drop. Oh, okay, okay, it went under 100 in an instant. Oh, because of everybody that wanted to leave, they couldn't. I see. Where are they? Are they still? Oh yeah, there are some groups there. Man, and I just built this beautiful path, and they are already vomiting on it. Let's have 10 handymen now. Let's also have another mechanic. Now I also think we can start having entertainers. I wonder if we can have the astronaut or some sort of alien. We have the astronaut. Okay, now they are showing us the gas drop. Okay, there it is. It just have some sort of delay. Um, we could also add some fountains in here. Do you think that I exaggerated in there? Maybe a little bit, right? Let's do the second balloon and second shirt stalls. What if we kept one side orange and the other side purple? We could also make that change, right? This, for example, should be the purple side. Okay, so now I think we completed this food plaza. I mean, never mind, we should still do something on the center. I just don't know what. Some statues? What about placing the statues on those parts right there? I kinda like this crazy roof I just created. It can be this? Yes, I like this. But then we can also add the statues maybe on the side right there. Let's see, maybe some alien statues? Or something more... Oh, those could be cool. We could go for plants. This plant looks fitting because it's orange. I do like this. Lots of people are still lost though. Okay, let's think on a water ride for this section. Show me the... yeah, show me that. How can we be creative on the boat hire or the jet skis? Oh, I think I have an idea. Can I really go under that? I can. Okay, I can up to a limit. Also, I do not want people walking there because it's dangerous. I can up to a limit, but I guess I will leave it in there. So I can also try... Oh, I'm not getting to the other side, am I? I'm not. But let me use another sign. And I even got another idea in here. Handyman, please do not disobey the rules. Okay, so we'll need more landscaping. By the way, Sabro, how's Persona 3? You were actually very far ahead on the game. I was thinking you were maybe a little bit earlier than that. Wait, what? Oh, I see. So if you do something in the morning or during the morning, or if you do something during the night, it skips to the next day in Persona 3, so you cannot go very slowly. I mean, yeah, but when you explore Tartarus, it kinda takes a while, and sometimes deciding what to do can also raise up some questions as well. But yeah, the days kind of go fast because as long as you know what to do or which things to decide doing, it can go a little bit fast. But even with that, it is a quite long game. It is even weird when you can do things for the whole day. Yeah, there are some holidays, there are some days that the game locks you and then you cannot really pick something to be doing. But I still thought you were progressing quite well. You were definitely starting the second half of the game now. Yeah, you are actually getting to the end because if there are only 3 bosses left. Wait, I did something wrong in here. Yeah, I remember that part as well of the game. When the girl gets to the hospital. I believe you can totally beat the game probably this next week depending on how much you play it. Although things will get hard as well, like Tartarus is very brutal in my opinion. You know something funny about Persona 3 in my opinion? I think that the mini bosses are harder than the real bosses. If that makes any sense to you, Subaru. Some bosses in Tartarus are worse than the real bosses in my opinion. Wait, this is not going to work, right? Because the entrance and the exit are going to block the boats. I was thinking on doing something like this, but this is not working. I was thinking on that. But, yeah, the boats can never return to the station like that. But that was my plan. This is sad. Oh, you have been finding or meeting the death already? The death shadow? Yeah, it is the moment for you to pay attention to, or to like run away and move on, because you can't spend more time at that floor. So that was my idea and it's not working. Do you guys have any recommendations? I could try going for fixed path, but then I don't think it's going to look that great. But maybe a fixed path could cross. No, it can't cross because they will never. Yeah, it can't cross. Never mind, there is no water for it to be crossing, right? To be crossing the paths. Why is everyone still freaking lost? Oh, they are lost in here? Oh, they are lost on this. Maybe I should make a connection somehow. If you leave the guests exiting the boats from above the fence, is that bad? I'm not sure if I get what you're saying, but the thing is that the boat needs to return to the station. So it can't go above the fence. The boat will get stuck there, you see? They need to go around and then return. Oh, actually that's wrong because they can't get in. Wait a minute. Maybe there? Yeah, that boat can't return. Unless we leave them stuck there. Do you mean the other water around it? I can't. I cannot make bridges or something like that, no. If you mean like for me to use the water around it, like that section or that section. What I could do is like try creating a path, but then the station and the exit are not going to. I mean, they could. Okay, I could. The only way I can solve this is if I create a path. Welcome back, Electro. Electro, do you have a creative solution for this issue? Because this is what I was planning to do, but the boat will never return. So now I think that I need to create my own path. Oh wait. Yeah, something like this, you know, but then it's a bit boring, don't you think? Yeah, that's the ride. I can place them at the same yeah. Oh, good idea. Good idea, Subaru, yes. That could work. Placing the exit and the entrance at the same side like that, right? There we go, that's the solution that I was not seeing. The ride will be bigger than what I wanted, but I take it. This is much better. I kinda wish I could have a second. Never mind, just make it extra large. Um, yeah, there we go. So I can take the whole section. Yeah, this is the solution I couldn't see. You could make that noodle path go under a strip of water. The noodle path? Yeah, this is okay as well, right? I just wish that... No, I think this is fine. Let's leave it like that. But then you were saying like to go under a strip of water, but then isn't that the path for the guests? Did you want me to connect those two paths? That could be great too, but I would need to go lower, right? And then connect those two sides maybe? Actually put them in all the same color but then orange. And then different color per boat. We start alternating. I wish that we could create a tunnel on the other side too, but then the coaster is on the way. I believe that finally people are stopping to get lost. This is totally one of the most complex parks I have built in my life, not only on this channel. I do not remember going for this amount of effort as a kid, or like, it used to be something way more simple than this. And you know what's crazy? We have done so much already, and we only have a single coaster. Normally when you go for fancy parks and fancy levels, you have tons of coasters. This level is showing you that you don't necessarily need to be the coaster maniac to build the craziest things ever. Subber is asking me if I added the information kiosk again. Yes, it is here, but it's the only one. It's only there. And it's there because it's where people normally head to when they are entering the park. If they keep on going like straight ahead. You think I could share this on Reddit? The layout is really nice. This is totally crazy. And it is going to get crazier if I can find a way to get the idea that I have for the maze to work in here. Let's go for that. What do you think? We should, right? I think that we have worked a lot on the gentle things and like those areas of the park. Let's go to the other side, like this side. But then, like I was saying, okay, I will tell you my maze idea. After watching that documentary that had this guy building this maze, where people entered the maze and when they were leaving the maze they were dropping under the water, or dropping on water and then dying, that made me realize that I can make a maze like that, but then people do not fall on water. People could be falling straight down a pit. And that's why I want to create a crazy hole. So people will exit the maze, but fall, like free fall, to a very low level, and then they can, I don't know, walk back to the rest of the park. So that's my idea. I want to create a maze that has a free fall exit. And I want to see how that goes, because if I'm not mistaken, people do not die after falling from high distances. So this is just like Mario. Or I mean, Mario in some games, right? Because sometimes Mario does get hurt. Like in the 3D Mario platforms, maybe the 2D Mario platforms, he never gets hurt after falling from a great height. I don't think people will die if they fall from that, so that's what I want to test. I mean, no, Victor. The coaster is still looking like the same. I fixed it before you gave us that comment. No, the coaster is still the same though. Maybe it is a little bit harder for you to see what you saw, because now it has more things happening. But no, the coaster is still the same thing as before. I kinda covered it up a little bit there now with that section. But yeah, if you pay it, oh my god, Victor, I just saw another one, Victor. Look at this right here. It's not the coaster, but it's the freaking river ride. There is a big one and a smaller one. Okay, Victor, we are making this worse now, man. Jesus! Everything I make on this level kinda gets to layers of interpretation, right? So Electro thinks that might work. The mechanics need to go to the exit if it breaks. Oh yeah, but then the exit will have the path, like people will fall from the height, but they will be able to keep on going to another area of the park, you know? I just want them to have the free fall. That's true as well, the maze doesn't break. That's very true. The maze or the slide, right? I don't remember seeing the slide breaking. Yeah, Victor, I just saw another one that even you haven't seen before. I know, but I still blame you for giving us ideas. So, you know, ideas and a creative mind, they kinda. Things can grow there or from there. That's what you have done. You kinda fertilize the soil in here. Man, I love those cards though. So, now that I said my idea, please help me out to make it work. First of all, how should we locate our maze? Because it should be at a somewhat high spot, but not necessarily. It could also be at the same level as that mountain or the road. Oh, by the way, should I keep this balloon stall in here? Because now we have another source for the balloon stall. Maybe I should change that and that right there too, right? Maybe placing some other things or not placing anything. Oh, of course. Yeah, right, Victor? I guess I deserve that. But in the end, Victor, I can't say you're wrong though. It does look like that. It does have a phallic look. Both of them. So even though it was a comment to destroy my effort, you are not wrong about that. I think I will change that. Now I don't like the balloon there or the seafood stall. Not sure if I'm placing something else, but I will leave that for later, I guess. I think the pit could be near the entrance so you can connect the exit path more easily. Near the entrance? The pit being near the entrance? I was thinking on the entrance of the maze being here. I actually had many ideas. One of my ideas was actually to create a maze that could be as a bridge. So basically, I could make like a line that goes from this island to the other, and then at the end of the other island, we have the fall. But then I think that having a pit would be more interesting than that bridge idea. Of course I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. Unless you want to be wrong and then fool innocent players playing Tales of Symphonia and then making them confused. Yeah, there is also that. Sometimes you can choose to be wrong, right, Victor? Regarding like zealous informations and things like that. Except for all of those times I am, but let's not think about them. I'm now trying to think if you were wrong and or if you were wrong on some of like theories from Dark when we were talking about Dark, but then I can't remember. But I remember telling you a lot of my theories of Dark. Wait, but Electro was saying that I should leave the pit near the entrance because I was thinking that the entrance of the maze would be somewhere there and then the pit would be, you know, here? And then maybe the connection I could make is to this other island right here. Maybe that could be it. Do you remember your theories, Victor? I can't remember them anymore that much. But then Electro wants me to leave the pit near the entrance. So it would be the opposite, like the entrance of the maze is here and then the pit is there? I mean, we could try that too. First we need to build the pit, right? Oh, by the way, Victor, I learned some fun facts about Pokemon this week. You probably were wrong on one thing or another with the dark theories, The one dark theory or dark fact I wanted to really get answers is regarding um, Alexander Niewald. But yes, that's the one thing they were leaving open, right? You remember that you had a thought that you debunked straight away, but you don't remember what that was anymore? Don't worry, we'll have tons of new theories next year. So far on this one Unso series that I was saying that's so close to dark, I have some theories already. That's also why I have been linking that show to Twin Peaks and also to a movie that I haven't named because I think that would be a big spoiler in case my theories are correct. But I don't have as many theories as I had when I was watching Dark. But also because I'm still trying to understand, like I was saying, the characters and who is who and what happened. Alexander Tiedemann, yeah. Or Boris Niewald, like his real name, right? That arc that started on season 2 was very open, or it was left open. They never really told us the details of the crime that he committed, or why did he had to change his name and everything. And who was the real one? Like who was the real Alexander? No, no, the real Alexander, not Tiedemann. The real Alexander, but I forgot his surname. Because Tiedemann happened because of um, his marriage to Regina, right? Exactly, I wish we could have seen more of that crime. And then I had theories about that too, so... He was like the only character that was not born there. Him and the detective, but also the detective that was looking for his brother. That was the one that had the name that Alexander Tiedemann was using. Uh, he also didn't have a good, you know, explanation for things. Yeah, that was the part of the story that I wish, or I hoped to get more answers. But it's fine because we still got a lot of other answers for the rest of the characters. I was going to say something else though, I just forgot. Oh yes, Victor. I learned some crazy Pokemon fun facts this week. And have you ever noticed that when you are starting to play Pokemon Red, Blue, and I also think Green, there is that initial cutscene where Professor Oak is presenting the Pokemon universe and everything, and then he gets a Pokeball and then he reveals a Pokemon, and that Pokemon is a Nidorino. Have you ever noticed that the cry of that Nidorino is not a Nidorino's cry? It is a Nidorina's cry. So next time you are starting Pokemon Blue and Red, try listening to that. It's not a Nidorino cry, it is Nidorina's. I think it's something funny that nobody really notices when they are starting the game. We never really learned his backstory. Yes, we know a little bit about the crime, because they show us a newspaper and then some people have zoomed in on the newspaper to read it. I remember there were two people that escaped, and then people were like theorizing who could be the second person escaping from the crime. But then it doesn't explain why he changed his name, why he was disguised. I mean, I can understand that it's to hide himself from the police and everything, but you know the name was Nivold, like it was so close to the other family names, and then people were like, is he a sick Mundas or something? And we never really got to that answer. There was a bit going on there that could have been interesting to see the resolution of. Yes, if only they had one more episode to explain the details, then Dark would have been perfect. But that's the biggest flaw of it, I would say. You have heard about that before, but you never noticed it while playing. Nobody really notices that, yeah, but it is a Nidorina sound. Because the Nidorino sound is more like high pitched, and it is the Nidorina. You know another thing I learned, but this one is a bit dark. Mr. Mime, when he was created, he used to have 4 fingers on his hand. And then if you look at a picture of Mr. Mime today, you notice that Nintendo has changed his design to add an extra finger, so now he has 5 fingers. The reason why Nintendo did that was because the Japanese parents of the kids that were playing the games, they felt uncomfortable or they felt worried about Mr. Mime having 4 fingers because of Yakuza. And it seems that it used to be common in the Japanese mafia of Yakuza to the members to cut one of their fingers. I think it's the tiny finger. Is it called the pinky or something? I'm not sure. To give their fingers to the boss when the boss realizes or when the boss accomplishes a great doing in the mafia business. So the members of Yakuza use it to like cut one of their fingers to show their loyalty or to show their respect to the boss's accomplishments. And then the Japanese were like, no, Mr. Mime should not have 4 fingers because maybe he's a Yakuza member. And then Nintendo had to fix Mr. Mime. Yeah, it is a weird thing, right? But it's funny that I also don't think I noticed like how many fingers Mr. Mime used to have and then how many fingers he has now. I never noticed that difference in time. But then I guess I'm not that surprised that Mr. Mime caused some trouble to Nintendo and to Pokemon because it is a polemic Pokemon, right? Just like Jinx. So when I was hearing those news, I was not that impressed. It is pretty messed up. There is another fact too as well that's very messed up about Mr. Mime, but then it's a more Brazilian fact. Although I also never noticed that happening in the Brazilian dub, because I have been watching the last seasons with the subtitles and the Japanese original audio. But it seems that in the Portuguese or in the Brazilian dub, they decided to give the gender to the Mr. Mime that takes care of Ash's family and everything, a female gender. And it seems the reason why they did that was because Mr. Mime is like related to do the house things like the house chores, and then this is like super messed up. They felt like, oh yeah, the females are the ones that do that, right? That take care of the house and do the chores. So it seems that the Brazilian Portuguese dub decided to give it a female gender because of that. I never noticed that because I haven't watched those episodes in Portuguese or with the Portuguese dub. But even if they did that, I would say that it was very maybe for just one episode or like it was not something very clear because I also haven't heard of people referring to Mr. Mime as a female. But it seems that they did that somewhere before, which is completely nonsense and even worse for the equal rights we are kind of going for the future, right? But yeah, another dark fact about Mr. Mime, although this one is regarding the Brazilian dub in here. Not to mention that the name of Mr. Mime is Mr. Mime, right? So why give it a female gender? Like, anyway. But I also learned about that. But speaking of Pokemon, I don't know if it's happening in the US or in other countries, But this month, they released the most recent season of Pokemon, Pokemon Journeys, on Netflix. And it's the one that I have been watching, and I think it's fantastic. Like, if you like Pokemon, and if you like the good old days of Pokemon and everything, this could be a fantastic season for you to watch because they have returning characters from the past. They have been pleasing the fan base a lot as well. So yeah, I do recommend watching this current season, especially episode 30. Episode 30 is the one that triggers the nostalgia the most. If you have the chance, go watch at least episode 30. Like Mrs. Mime, right? Yeah. People even theorize that Mr. Mime could be Ash's dad, but then I guess that thanks to the Portuguese or the Brazilian dub, it can't be anymore. I know, right, Victor? I don't understand how they decided to go on that direction. It's completely messed up and nonsense. Mr. Mime can be female? That's an information that I didn't know. And it makes no sense. Victor is agreeing? I didn't know that. It can, it's actually 50-50. You guys are right about that. Maybe that's why the Brazilian dub made Mr. Mime female so he doesn't look like an affair. That's a theory, but I don't know. It's still a very weird decision. It's also funny that the Japanese Pokemon, the Pokemon company pretty much, it's also funny that they kinda allow some countries to have some freedom of choice on gendering the Pokemon from the anime. So basically, even though, let's say, in the Japanese original dub, a Pokemon is, I don't know, a certain gender, some other countries, I guess Brazil for example, if they want, they can change the gender in their dubbing, and then they won't complain because, of course, the Pokemon gives a lot of rules for like you are working on a dubbing for this anime, so you gotta follow these rules and these steps. But it seems they do allow some other countries when they are dubbing to change the gender of a Pokemon if needed. And the reason why they do that is because of the dubbing itself. For example, depending on the way the character's mouth is like moving or talking, maybe going for female could be easier to dub than, if they were using male words, which does make a little bit of sense, but it's something so detailed that I don't know. I think they should keep everything like the same, like instead of creating this whole mess. But it's because of the dubbing as well. Sometimes maybe saying uh, feminine words is easier in the dubbing than saying masculine words, for example. So, but that's something more, let's say, professional speaking. It's it's pretty much the task of matching the sentences in a language with the animation, pretty much. I wonder if biologically female Mr. Mime identifies as male, since it is still called Mr. Mime. That could be it as well. But then I think that they probably don't have this. They do not ask themselves about that, I guess. Like, but isn't it crazy that Pokemon can understand what the humans say? So maybe never mind. They do have those questionings, maybe. But what I was trying to say is that maybe for Pokemon, like, they don't mind about it. Subaru thinks they should make a feminine version, like a lady mime. Or maybe a specific evolution. That reminds me of what happened to Snorunt. Snorunt has a female and a male evolution line. Also routes, right? With Gallade and Gardevoir. They created another Mr. Mime evolution, in case you guys didn't know about that. We now have Mr. Rhyme, which is the evolution of the Galarian Mr. Mime. But then I guess it's just like the original Mr. Mime then. They have like split 50-50 gender. But honestly, I would like to see a female version of a Mr. Mime, or like a Lady Mime or Mrs. Mime or something. That could be a funny design. Okay, so how are we doing this? I was thinking that the pit should be there, but then Electro thinks that the pit should be on the other side. Yeah, they both start with Mime Jr., and that's a good point. Like, can't Junior be used for women? Maybe it can't. I do not remember ever hearing about Junior being used for a woman's name. But I don't know why on my mind it could exist, because I don't necessarily tag Junior to like a male name. It's just what I have seen, but doesn't mean that it gives me that idea. Also, can't women have like the same names as their grandmothers and ancestors? Do you guys know, or do you guys have heard like the Junior being used for a girl before? Because I believe that the point of using that is more regarding repeating a name from an ancestor than being a male or a female, even though I cannot remember ever hearing a female's name or a girl's name that gets it. But that's crazy, I never stopped to think about that. I think that I have another idea now. What if the pit is there actually? And then the entrance is on this line, but then I kinda create four mazes, and then day 4 we'll have 4 people falling at the same time on a pit that's horizontal looking. And then that's where they kind of go back to normal, or go back to the normal heights on that spot. Wait, why stop with 4? We can have this whole bridge of mazes with lots of people falling. What do you guys think about that? I think that's going to be way better than what I was initially thinking. Electro, did you see what I said? Did you get the idea now? Oh, Sabri's saying that I should make them to fall at the same time. No, that I think I can't. Exactly, I want multiple people falling from the same pit. And then I will create one road only for them to go back to this mountain right here. I don't know if I can make it to the other one, I think I can't. But they will all exit on this side. Unless I come up with a tunnel. I could also go for a tunnel and then people can somehow go back up here. I only think that I should have that water bank right there. And also one in front of the supports. Okay, I believe this is a good size for the pit. Either this or like lowering this one as well, but then I don't think it looks that great. Never mind, it does, because when I get out of the water too, it looks good. But when I'm on the water too, it looks bad. Okay, like this, right? Yeah, this is fine by me. How much can you lower the land? I will need to see. Yes, I'll need to see because we also gotta see the people falling, right? Or not. We don't need to see the people falling, we just need to see part of it. And then I gotta be sure that the path down there will be connected to the rest of the park. That's an expensive way to get rid of that water. Is there a better way? Although I think now it's a bit too late, right? I just got rid of the water. You can see on the edge of the map. Wait. Let me just see if this is a good location for the maze, like... Oh yeah, the maze will need to be... Show me the heights in here. Um, height marks on paths and also on right tracks. I'll need to raise it back, right? You can see how far down the land can go on the map, but do you mean... I'm not sure if I follow. Can't it go to like 1? Isn't that the bottom? So we can go like 6 levels under, I guess. Oh, I see. So you're saying that it won't be a great fall? Because we are kinda at level 6, unless I go higher in here? Should we? Should we go higher on the supports? We could. And then we change this straight bridge, right? We kinda go as a slope. Let's see how that goes. It should work. I think it should work, but what about even going higher? So we can even see more time of people falling. The lowest is 0, it's not 1. This is now remind me of Poly Bridge. Wait, just go straight, right? To be honest, I do like what I did in here. We can have like an spectator spectator path so people can look at people falling. I do like that. But then I think I'll need to raise the paths in here, right? For the mazes. Oh my god, if only we could have like... No, we can't have two mazes. Actually, I need to raise it 2 times because the maze... Wait, no, I can start it there. Is it going to float? It won't because of the supports. Okay, so I do need to do this, right? Yeah, this is the idea. Okay, so I'm actually raising the level like that. Now I just need to copy that idea until the end of this section. And my spectator idea is over because people cannot see through the wall, so... Yeah, maybe I should get rid of this secondary path. Because it's not going to work in the way I was thinking. Speaking on Poly Bridge, I remember... Oh, I saw that too! Somebody saying that I remember seeing something about the Walking Dead bridge. I saw that as well. I don't know how is it going to work, but it was totally something crazy that I heard about. Mixing zombies with bridge construction? I mean, bridge construction has been kinda trendy lately, right? But then I never imagined somebody would be mixing it with zombies. But I saw that as well. I saw that, I believe, on this Steam sale. Did you check a trailer or some sort of gameplay, Subaru? The one bridge game that I still need to play is the Portal one. Okay, so let's do this for the rest of the cornering here. There we go. So now we make lots of those mazes. I'm so happy we are being able to give it shape, like give this idea a shape. I think this is going to be awesome, to be honest. This might be my favorite thing about this level. Oh yeah, the money is... I don't care, this is worth We are doing this, remember, for science. So this is fine. Once we have this done, we can wait a little bit more before moving on into... By the way, oh my god, I need to go higher. Are you freaking kidding me? The freaking isometric view again, come on! We are back to state 0 where I didn't know if the entrance was connecting to the path. Didn't I learn anything today? Ah, Jesus. I am doing one-on-one mazes. My point in here is just to have people falling. It's a free fall maze. So it can be the shortest. I just want people to free fall pretty much. So Saburo did watch the game, but he doesn't remember exactly how it was like. I may check that out later too. I was curious when I heard about it. Okay, now it is going to connect, right? It's going to be a waterfall of bodies. That's the idea in here, a waterfall of bodies that will not die. Because I don't think the guest can die when falling. There is a tiny chance I can be wrong, but I doubt it. People can survive crazy falls on this game. My initial idea was to have a single person falling, but now this is much better. You know another idea that I had too? It was regarding the single rail roller coaster or the monorail, not monorail, or the chairlift. I could also create another pit, and then in that pit we have a lot of water fountains, like this one right here, and then I want people to kind of go through the water fountain, either by in the chairlift, like the chairlift goes down and then it gets to that water right there, so it gets people wet, or the single rail roller coaster that also has the same effect. I want that coaster to go down and get to that fountain in a very bottom pit. I can work on that too later. Now it is connecting, yeah. Yeah, now it's connected, don't worry. You know what? Playing this game creatively is fantastic. It does require time and work, but seeing these things happening, it is exciting. And once again, this is totally the craziest park I have worked before. I cannot remember going for something like this. Normally my parks used to be very linear, very, you know, standard. Very organized, but still standard. So it's good to add some chaos to this. Think about this. Each one of those mazes can add to, I don't know, 60 people? Dude! We can have so many people falling in here. So many of them. And the best part is that they won't die. So we don't need to feel guilty for this. It's just a free fall. It's like bungee jumping with invisible ropes. Probably somewhere in the world has thought on this before, but this is totally one of the most crazy ideas I have had in my life. for this game. I'm also getting flashbacks of the day that I was playing this one desert level, and it was the day that I learned that I could make one mazes, because I always thought that I had to make a big maze and stuff. I have a clip of that day. It's in one of the Earn Awards parts for sure. So now I'm using that learning to make this. Because for years I didn't know I could make a 1-1 maze, and then now it's the best. Well, there we go, there we have it. So now we need to make this bottomless. But then I'm afraid of going too fast and then not being able to see it. Oh! Oh my god, I'm starting to mess with it. Wait. There we go, we did it! This is the lowest we can get. Okay, so show me underground view. Underwater view as well. Should we go creative on the path down there? We could. I think it should be all black and dark. But then it gotta have a way to go up, right? I think I just did it. That's my way out. Oh, people can also go down there now? Oh my god. You know what? No, people will not go down there. It's forbidden for people to go down there. Let me save the game because this was a... No, don't load, save. This was a lot of work. I don't think you'll see the path, but I was using my... Yeah, people are down there, you see? I was using my... Uh, dimensional imagination. Because I know it's four, right there, four squares or tiles, so I was counting it on my brain. For example, in here, if I go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I turn, I start the tunnel. And then I just need to connect it to the rest. Oh yeah, the problem is that it's a black path, right? Maybe that's what we were saying. It's hard to see it underground, but then thankfully we have the height marks. It helps. We were struggling with this on another level. Okay, there we go. So we have the tunnels, and then it's forbidden for people to go there. I should change the sign color. I think I will leave the path like that because if I keep on adding more lines of path, people will get very lost, right? So I believe this is what I wanted. We can also change the color of this. No, I prefer it with earth. Okay, so in my opinion, this is ready now. It has the path. Yeah, people will fall on that black path, and then it goes. Like, it connects to a tunnel in here and a tunnel in here as well. It has nothing in between besides where the handyman is walking right now. I think this is nice. It's happening. I think this is ready now. So let me open this one sign and let's open. Never mind. Before opening them, we need to add the max people to the ride. 16 people for each. How many do we have? How many mazes? Oh my goodness. I'm actually surprised we're still getting rides. It's year 12, I almost said 11. Year 12 and we're still getting some coasters. Sadly, I don't have many coaster plans in my mind, but it's like a lot of rides. Maze 6, Maze 7. This is 6, 7, 8. Nine, 10, 12. Where is 11? 11. Okay. There we go, right? Well, are you ready to see some bodies falling? This is not Fall Guys, but it's an attempt. Because I am ready. This is beautiful! No regrets! Although surprisingly nobody is getting to those mazes because everybody enters the ride on the early ones. Okay, we need to connect this area to the rest of the park so more people can be on those mazes up there. Is this for free, by the way? No, they are $1. Okay, let's leave them at $1. But maybe if they were for free, more people could be going for them, right? Do they drop the balloons when they are falling? Is that a thing? Should we make this free? I will make them free. Because I will hope more people will go to them. But there we go, you see, this idea works. There we go, GG. If somebody wants to copy this idea, feel free to do it. Feel free fall to do it. Because this is so great. We could even have, I don't know, layers of mazes, like a pyramid, and then people would be falling in a shape, you know? You can totally improve this. You could have mazes on the other side too, and then people would be falling from the two sides. but I just went for a single wall. But this does make you think on how people cannot die or they do not die after falling like this. Okay, I believe all of them are for free now, hopefully. So let's find a way to connect this mountain to the rest of the park. Oh, that was a glitch sticker, right? I'm not sure who requested it, but thank you. Oh, it was... I mean, my alerts are slow right here, like the feed. But thank you for the applause, Subaru. Oh, Subaru also used the glitch. There we go. So both of them were Subaru. I just forgot that to see the stickers, I need to look at my chat. I was looking at my feed. But I'm glad you liked it, Subaru. It did work great. And it was easier to make it than what I imagined, because thankfully we could lower the pit and still see it. Because this water level was not too low, as it was on level 6. What is the level of this path though? Okay, I guess that's going to be the connection. Oh. Okay, that's not a big deal, is it? There we go. So now, hopefully they can get to the maze on both sides. Don't you think that we should have some sort of... We could have so many things going on in here. Imagine if there is a... Oh my god! Imagine if there is an underground path that could be collecting them at different levels. And then people would be landing on a different spot depending on which maze they get to go. This could even be a mini game, like, people in the chat, which maze will get 10 people landing on it first? You can explore this so much. I'm also thinking on like building a ride that, I don't know, goes there and then people will be falling on the ride and getting across the ride. Oh, okay, let me drink some water. That's a good call, actually. And not only this works, but people are loving the ride. This area needs another food plaza. You think that I wanna make a platformer game or something? Or like a Dungeon of Tales of Symphonia? That does sound a little bit familiar, like a dungeon that had holes you need to fall and then you land at different places, right? But then I wasn't sure about which dungeon was it in Tales of Symphonia. But you can totally explore this idea, like you can make so many things. I kinda wanna see what happens if I, for example, make this. This is going to be expensive, but it's just to test it out. I just don't know if it is connect. Oh, it is connecting. Yeah, what happens? Yeah, they go through the ride, you see? But it's that visual effect that I'm talking about. Building a ride where those people that are falling, they won't land. You had to use the wind of the ring, or the power of the wind thanks to the ring, at the flowers and the... Oh, I do remember that. And then the flowers would create some sort of bubbles, right? And then they were showing me to different spots. Yeah, I remember that. In the mountain. Yeah, it does cover the sight of people falling, that's true. But it's another idea. Look at this one with the parasol! It was just like Peach in Super Mario RPG or even in Smash Brothers. Falling with a parasol. Okay, this level is totally one of my favorites now. I love this so much. But we gotta move on though. We gotta move on, or this is going to be the level of Digimon World where we never move on to something else. But I love that. We can actually do something else in here though. We can change the... Yeah, it doesn't need to look like that. It can look a little bit more fitting to this level. I like the brick walls. I would go for the brick walls. It fits it better than the hedges. Yeah, I need another food plaza urgently. Okay, there we go. Are people going up on this side? Okay, they are. Wait, maybe not? They are not. They are returning right there, you see? Um, height marks on paths. There is something wrong right there. Oh, wait. Okay. Maybe now? What's wrong here? Okay, maybe now. Show me someone exiting that tunnel, please. Finally, there we go. Oh, but... Okay, there is a mistake still. Okay. There we go. Let me save again. Yes, I don't have any ideas right now for this island, but I know I need a food plaza. So my food plaza, maybe it could be here. Alright, Subaru. Oh, now we have the pizza stall. And we could also go for the hot dogs. And on the top there, Alicate, thank you so much for the follow. How are you? On the top there, we could go for the hats stall. We still don't have that. Wait, but then we should sell both orange and purple, right? So maybe this is not a good spot for the hats? Or should I move the bathroom to that location? I kinda like the bathroom down there though. Man, it's getting cold. My hands are getting cold. I do like the idea of selling the hats there, but we are going to break the pattern of selling the hats in two colors. Unless we, I don't know, create a second food plaza on this island, on the other half of it maybe, like there for example, and then we add the second hat stall that's going to sell the opposite uh, color to this one. Like if this one is orange, the other one is purple. Yeah, maybe we could work with that. So I'm going to place the hat stall in here, and this one is going to sell. Let's go for orange hats. There they go. You haven't seen it yet, man. Yeah, I now created this food plaza too, and there we have the free fall maces. It's working great. We even saw one falling with an umbrella, which was fantastic because it was raining. And now people love the park. We are getting lots of guests. I believe the finances are good too. You know what else could be great? If we could place. Oh my god, if we could place. Oh, now I kind of want to do that. Imagine if we had a tower, like down there, also doing that movement. But then we don't have enough space down there, right? But yeah, the mazes, they are working great in here. We could have some sort of, I don't know, monorail or train going inside this land and then like a tunnel. I can see that happening as well. Oh, are they using the umbrellas? You see, some people may be able to open their umbrellas. Like that one. That's amazing. That's like a Super Mario RPG reference to me. Wait, Maze 2 has no path? No, I'm not. No, this is the point. No game, I'm not building exit paths. I'm surprised it took that long to tell me that message. No, the point is this one. It's a waterfall of bodies. But to finish this food plaza in here, maybe we should go for flowers. Electro wanted a food plaza decorated with flowers earlier, so maybe we could use this one to decorate with flowers. I don't have orange flowers, but I can go for... Oh, really? I need to fix the land? Okay, so maybe I'll need to save the flower one for another time. Wait, we just got this? I don't remember seeing the city landscaping. That could be also like Mary Poppins, that's true. I forgot about her. Didn't they make a reboot of Mary Poppins? I still need to watch that movie. Man, I am getting cold in here. I think I will turn the fan off. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to the bathroom, so enjoy the view of people falling for a little bit as I turn off the fan and also go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so I will finish this food plaza in here, but then I need to decorate it somehow. The flowers may not work. Maybe with some weird trees? Or bushes? People fall and jump out of happiness. They do, like when they get to the bottom. You see? Because it is a very exciting ride, come on. You know what this could be, actually? For example, imagine you were at the moon. The gravity in there is different. And people can like jump high and fall slowly, right? And safely. Maybe this is what's happening on this world. The gravity here is different, and falling from such a distance slowly doesn't kill them. So it ends up being exciting. They do jump for joy after landing, yeah. I was wondering if they were dropping their balloons, but I think they are not. Yeah, they are not, like that guy. It's also great to see them like holding the balloon and falling. It's like, balloons, save me! This is fantastic. That's all I'm saying. I can look at this for a whole afternoon. Especially if there is like some lo-fi playing on the background. This is so chill actually. Because they look different. You see, everybody has a different pose, or some are tired, some are holding things. Like I was saying earlier, you can create a mini game out of this. We can like bet which exit is going to drop 10 people first. This can go to so many other levels. But yeah, let's finish this right here now. Suggestions for decoration? Um, we could go for something. Oh, this is a cool tree for this planet, I think. Or actually this one as well. Or we could go for something like this, but I guess I could save this for later. The Resident Evil 8 village items, I think we can save it for later as well. I kinda like the idea of using the flamboyant tree like this one. Or maybe this is the sakura tree? Or the cherry tree? I do like this one here, yeah. But then there isn't more that I can do, is there? Oh, I'm losing some frames by the way. Now it looks a little bit like a zoo. Maybe if all of the statues were this one. Yes, I think this is it, right, for this food plaza. Okay, I believe that's a good amount of progress for us tonight. We made the crazy maze, free fall. We made this weird but comfy and tiny food plaza. We made this section right here with the bumper boats. Also, we created those two food plazas in here as well. And I believe that was it, right? As I don't have very clear ideas on how to work on this island right here right now, this could be the volcano island, or this could have something different like a transport ride that we still haven't considered. It could have another coaster because we only have one so far. Oh man, a Heartline coaster? What if the Heartline coaster goes inside of this? I think that would be awesome. But did you see that they also gave us the Bloodshed coaster? Oh, we have this? We have some very interesting coasters in here. Like, imagine the vertical roller coaster next to that freefall. Man, you can really create so many things out of this. The objective, good question. We are getting to... We are still very low, actually. We are getting to 3,000 of ride tickets income. A garden clock? What is that? They gave me just this? Like the whole research was just for that? Welcome back, Ultras. I may be finishing the stream though, but welcome back, man. Look at what I have done here though. We have done this crazy free fall of people that don't die. This was the best I have done in here. But I'm surprised they gave me a garden clock just for a single research. What the heck? Why not like a full complete pack of decoration? It's just a garden clock. But yes, I don't think I can start this island right now, or maybe start something else because I don't have clear ideas. I still have some things left, like the where is it? This one coaster, I have an idea for it, but then I need to see where am I placing it. We also need to think about the volcano. We gotta think about a possible pyramid, since I could not make a pyramid in there. Where was the initial plan? So I can try making it on another area. But yes, I think I will cut it in here then. But Sabura, I'm surprised we're still kinda back on the objective. Although it still makes sense, we only have a single coaster. But alright, let me see if I can go back to my computer. It is working a lot now. Is it back? Wait, maybe it's not. Okay, there we go. So guys, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be continuing this level Icarus Park next Saturday. I'll try to think on new ideas to complete that island we just reached, or maybe on the other things I was thinking, like where to build a transport ride or where to build that single rail roller coaster or things like that. And tomorrow we'll be back with Digimon World, probably playing more curling because we're still missing another item in there. And maybe starting a new cycle as well for another Digimon, and then hopefully getting a better Digivolution. Or who knows, maybe Ogremon can Digivolve into an ultimate that's useful, but then I doubt about that. But thank you so much everybody for stopping by, and I see you then. Have a great night, and goodbye.